right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Is anybody else having problems with actually getting into the game? Since the server outage, my clients seem to be hanging. Trying again on this other one. I don't want to try on this main one right here because that one is the one that's in flight. And if I don't stop in time, it'll be a problem. And because I'll run in. All right. So only took them a half hour to do maintenance. I said an hour. And so I have done the update, but I'm hanging at 60% there. See here. Yeah, I'm just hanging. So let's see here. Let me kill that one, and I'm going to clear the cache on it here before I try and log in again. Yeah, the game is up. I haven't been able to get in, though. All right, we're going to try deleting the cache. It was hanging at 60%. There we go. I had to clear the cache for some reason. So it looks like it's continuing now. All right, so we'll check out this one real quick. Let's see. All right, there's nothing there. All right, let's look over this bug report or this release real quick. Improvements added published at date to the DSAT display settings. Oh wait, what? Published at to the public location since the 11th. All right. That's interesting. That's an interesting addition there. So I guess that'll give you a little bit of clue as to whether or not maybe it's empty. Huh. Okay. The notification panel by default now displays only the last 24 hours of notifications. All right. Because I had 99 plus. And a specific error is now displaying when removing an industry unit, which still has schematics installed. All right. So it should just put them in your pack or something, but who knows? Bug fixes. Teleporters can no longer be used if carrying an affiliate mission package. Interesting. Limit on the size of engine tag to 1,024 characters. That's interesting. Why would you have to limit it only if somebody was putting in something that was enormously huge, maybe causing some sort of problem in the game? Fixed custom Windows focus. Custom Windows focus. I wonder what that is. Is that a window in the game? Or is that a Microsoft Windows function? Need a little bit more description on that one. So, known issues. We've identified localization issues, Lua, industry get info, and selecting body type. So this one here has me a little confused. I don't know what that is. Did you mess with how Windows interacts with the game, or is this how Windows work in your ships and buildings? I don't know. I kind of suspect maybe it has to do with Microsoft Windows. So the tags could be used as simple data banks. Okay. All right, so I'm going to log in on this one. This one was in flight. And yeah, they didn't capitalize Windows either. So I don't know what a custom window is in the game, though. And what kind of focus does it have? Very strange. All right. So, all right, so I'm logging in, and this one is in flight. Actually, I'm going to delete, since I had cache problems on my other one here, I'm going to tell it to delete cache on this one as well. I don't want it logging in being in a state where it's flying, but the brakes aren't applied. So here, I'm gonna ask on this. All right. So here we go. Brakes engaged. All right. So we still were going. We're like 20,000. So server outage does not equal a stoppage anymore, which was something in the past. So that's one of the things I wanted to figure out. Oh, and so I got the text to speech thing turned down, but my filtering that I'm using is still thinking it's a human talking, and so it still echoes, but the volume's lower. Not sure what I'm going to do about that yet. You go into your VR, Aldabris, your little VR station, then it has in there thing for tutorials and challenges. All right. McRoscoe, you couldn't copy and paste the game time code. It was like embedded in the footer of the email. That sounds like some sort of email reader error. I've never heard of that before. So maybe the email, there was something corrupt about it or whatnot, because that's not the normal thing. You should be able to just copy it and paste it. Don't keep spare anymore or misplaced it in the move. What? Nagy? Oh, my headphones? No, I actually am running without headphones now. Gmail? Should have worked fine. Shouldn't be like that next time. That just sounds like a one-off type error. No, so I'm going without the headphones. I was having a lot of problems with my ears ringing with Dual Universe. Very specifically, the space engine noises was hurting my ears, even if I turn it way down. And so I figured out making it work without the headphones, which actually is not a very easy thing to do, but I've got it working 99%. If anybody does a bits donation or whatnot, though, it echoes. So text to speech echoes. This ship, I really have to watch it because its brakes, space brakes, are really not that good. Yeah, the engine rumble. Actually, it's rocket crackle. But it's the bass in there, and I just haven't been able. It was causing me problems, and I think that I got that resolved now. So, all right, there it is.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Max, thank you for following. Welcome. All right, made it. Gravity orientation thing? No, there is no gravity orientation problem. The only time you have gravity orientation problem is whenever you're at a planet. And then you need to make sure the gravity on your space station is the same as the gravity on the planet. Otherwise, if the gravity on the planet is stronger, you slide off. So, just how things work, I think. All right, so then is this my linked container? It is. Whatever side has this arrow here, that's the side that has gravity. Yeah, it kept sliding off because it was planet gravity. Was stronger than the gravity of the space station. Those containers I brought. They're just smalls. All right. See? Yeah, that one's fine, I guess. I'm dropping packets again. Gee whiz. Can't wait to get rid of Comcast. How far is my station above planet? Like 80 SU to the nearest one? These are all masters. All of these are masters. So all right, these schematics. I don't know. I guess I'm just keeping them in here for now. Another graphics glitch just occurred. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, well, I just lost more packets. Dropped frames. Yes. Right. Well, hopefully smooth out. All right. Let's see here. All right. On the screen line, green lines on the Twitch window. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see any problems other than I've dropped a few frames. Refresh your browser that you're watching on. I think that's the best solution because I don't see any strangeness other than I dropped some frames. All right. Let's see here. Check here and see if there's any. Nothing new. All right, so this character I think is good for the moment. And log in my container guy. I wish I had my other ship here. Boost that one too. Do I need more containers up there yet? No, I don't need to log in the container guy yet. Right, we're gonna look at this screen for a moment while I switch counts. Switch into my honeycomber and take out all the honeycomb she made. Make sure that that finished. You hear all that noise? That was a whole bunch of things finishing. All those, I can't even do the noise. But all those finished as soon as I logged in, which was kind of what I was hoping for. So, yeah. Oh yeah, now all the alerts are coming up and they're showing up for a minute there. All right, good. Completed all those. I'll be ready to put in another wall sometime soon. How do we acquire our wings to build them on the speeder? Well, Medalvarus, the lander has some wings on it. You can get it from there. Also, your little house may have some wings laying around in it. So you can check that. Right. Okay, so this is my crafting character, and now I should be able to place these place these other units there. Basic refiner. Place those. No, I came back at 20 kilometers per hour, so and that's probably where I was slowed down to. I may have taken a little speed hit on coming back in, but it did not stop me at 0. Okay. See here. That input for each one of those. And then the output for each one of these. All right. Okay. Space fuel stuff, but what about the T2 schematics for... Great, I got more space fuel, but what about my other ones for the... For the refining? I thought I did a bunch of them. Now I'm going to have to do a bunch more right now before I can get anything up and running. Right. $25 minutes. So, yeah, so when I was in the, I was running Arch HUD, and when I was flying, it logged me out because they're doing maintenance. And then when I got back in the game, I was not in the seat anymore, obviously. So I had to get back in. Script wasn't running anymore. And so you wish you could put a container for all the machines for schematics to pull from. Nikolai, you're not the only one to ask that. I think there is some sort of movement to make something like that happen, but I don't know what they're doing. Right, so yeah, I'm gonna need the schematics in here. Maybe I have some. Oh. Yeah, I just don't have what I need here. So 25 minutes. I thought that I was doing those, but actually what I did was a bunch of fuel. Oh, I keep getting bit by that. Some sort of schematics management would be very nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting in, doing that, to getting my stuff. I have to wait. This is also why I'm like, keep some extra, so I have 2 larges here. Oh, because I need a large to make mediums as well. So schematic bank. Well, here I may as well just pick up those schematics out of the other thing and carry them all on this guy because he's the one to access everything. Gonna be able to make some space fuel today. All right, guys. Yes, the stream's lagging. My ISP is having problems. I can't do anything about it. And the only choice I have is I have 2 choices. Just continue to do the show, and should be able to hear me okay because it doesn't completely dip out, or I can just get pissed off and just end the show and go yell at my ISP. I don't think that's going to help though, to yell at them. So I am changing ISPs. It'll be 2 or 3 weeks, and this doesn't happen all the time or every day. It just happens every once in a while. So okay. Do the show. Yeah, that's my choice too. Is that the video will sometimes lag a little bit behind. If you're watching on YouTube, sometimes it'll put you into a DVR mode, and you might have to hit live again to get live because it might have you actually a couple minutes behind. So, right.
Fincia cheered. X100. Has the echo been fixed, or can we still make station announcements laughing face?
Ah, there was no echo there. Ah, it's kind of a little bit low on the volume, but yeah. All right, Fincia. So, thank you for those 100 bits. Put another buck onto the show fund. And then another 100 gold to everybody here in your honor. Yeah, so, and that bot's running off Streamlabs, and I'm going to change that. So, can I play that again? You didn't hear anything? Too quiet on subbing? I can turn it back up a little bit, I think. Or I already closed that window. No, I think that's the way it's going to be for the moment.
Excelsior 100 cheered. X400.
So, Excelsior, thank you for those 400 bits. How about another 400 gold to everybody here in your honor? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you should have been able to hear it. It's not the loudest, but you should have been able to hear it. If I'm like flying and got spaceship rumbling going on, you might not hear it so well. So, yeah. Best solution I can come up with at the moment. If I wanted to read things off. If I don't want it to read things off, then, yeah. Okay, so I got to figure out now, like, where I'm going to do my output to, and then I got input to these. So I got to do this all in my head. I need, I don't know, do I need more containers? What do I need? Would be drowned out though. Yeah. Let me try turning it up just a little bit. See here. All right. All right. Try that. Next sub or bits, we'll fire it off again. We'll see what happens. So, all righty. Jason and Savannah, you're going to be in your neck of the woods Friday and Saturday, staying at the lodge at Swanee River. Ah, yes, actually, that is next county over. So, that's interesting.
Crony77 cheered. X100.
Huh. Didn't seem to change the volume too much, did it? What's going on? Why is my computer is freaking out on this end?
Sir_Frank cheered. X100.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
All right.
Get in line with the other dragons.
We got a bunch of stuff going on
show
here.
Me what you're made of.
So,
what are you waiting for?
got 100 bits.
Get over there before I open a can of whoop
From Crony and 100 bits from Frank. Thank you for those. And so, 100 gold in honor of Crony and 100 gold in honor of Frank. And then Jason and Savannah just subbed tier 1. All right. New sub. 1,000 gold to everybody here in Jason and Savannah's honor. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, well, so I've got it turned down. Even Duke was very soft. Oh, come on. Yes, it's because it talks. And yes, it talks. And so my mic picks it up. I have to put my headphones back on. if I wanted to not pick it up. So it's the way it is. Either that or I make them louder, but I make them not talk. So it's compromise. And I'm going to get off the Streamlabs thing there because I don't like them anymore. But it's what's in there for the moment, so it's what I'm going to run with. All right. So, well, the other thing is that I can have them read off to the show and not audible to me. But then I won't notice. I don't know if I will notice when they happen. I can make it louder for you and nothing for me. So let's just leave it the way it is for the moment. Because I need to hear something to know that something came in. Otherwise, stuff's just going to stack up and I'm not going to notice them. I use those audible alerts for myself too. So, all right. More stuff making. Okay. How close are we to getting we're 11 minutes away from getting the fuel up and running. So.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a marquee
Blazemonger
subscriber?
gifted a sub to Gator Freak.
Isn't so sure of that.
Oh, he gifted a bunch of subs. Look at that.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a marquee dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
All right. So, Blazemonger gifted 5 subs.
Welcome,
Thank you, buddy.
Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a marquee dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that.
So for
Welcome,
gift
Elder
subs,
Dragon.
it works a little different.
You think you're worthy of being a marquee dragon subscriber?
And that is that
Duke
it's
isn't so
1,000
sure
gold
of
to
that.
everybody for each gift sub. So if you're watching on YouTube, just say anything in chat real
Welcome,
quick
Elder
so that you
Dragon.
get some of that gold.
So,
Because it
you
only
think you're
remembers
worthy
people
of
who've
being a
chatted in the
marquee
last 2
dragon
minutes.
Subscriber? Duke
So.
isn't so sure of that.
Right. So, Blazemonger gifted a sub to Roy Idowin, 1,000 gold. And then Blazemonger to Cloudy, another 1,000 gold. And then Blazemonger to Highjammer, another 1,000 gold. Blazemonger to Wheezy, look at that, another 1,000 gold. And then Blazemonger to Gator Freak, 1,000 gold. All right. Thank you, Blazemonger. Much appreciated. All right. Now let's get these machines. Production, containers, schematics, atmospheric fuel, configuration, nitron. Okay. Apply. And then maintain. Gosh, how much do we need? Hello, Zimmer. How much do we need? You like Duke at this level? You can still hear him, but he's not annoying anymore? All right, well, we'll try it like this for a while, and we'll see. For a couple of days. We'll see how it works out. I wish that I could play it out to me at one volume and you at another, or I could play another audible alert for me. Huh. Which maybe I can. So, you do 5K? Yeah, well, let's see here. Tanks are 20,000 on the big ones, so let's do 30,000. Maintain. All right, got some fuel up and running. Hey, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back, everybody. All right, I am back. And now we can do schematics. I have 50 in there already. Okay. So let's just take that up to 100. No, another 50. Okay, configuration. I'll just have this do X1. And then we're going to need, I guess, 30,000 of each right now. I may change that to more later. All right, schematic bank, space fuels, 100, configuration, X2, apply, and then 30,000. Oh, I've got my signs here now too. So I can actually put the signs on things. This is good. You know what? I want to check real quick and see here. Still nothing. Okay. Okay, so this one is X3. 30,000. Oh, it's making some fuel. There was actually some chromium in there. All right. Or it's not. Okay. And then schematics. Another 100. Configuration X4. Apply. 30,000. And start. Okay. Okay. So now I'm going to label these. The difference between this one and the other one. Why does that one not work? The others do. Why does that one not work? All right. That looks okay. All right. So that looks very nice. You crash your ship. It's 10 meters underground on someone else's tile. Well, you need to do a fetch. Is it better to haul ore or pure in nanopack via shuttle? It depends. So, like, hematite, I think, actually, after it's refined, is heavier. Whereas I think that quartz refined into silicon is lighter, if I remember right, and aluminum might be lighter too. Yes, there's a fetch command. You go here, go to constructs, you right click, and then go to fetch, and you want to be at the location, and I guess you want to be looking up into the air whenever you do it. Right, so I think these schematic things are done. Let's see here. Control K. Retrieve some of these. Or calcium. All right, apply. These will do 30,000 as well. Wait, not carbon. Really? Did I do that? Yeah. No. Chromium. Schematics. How's the Master of Industry today? Doing good. We're getting stuff up and running. We're getting fuel production going. Copper. Schematic bank. Sodium. All right. Now we got to figure out some sort of signs on these. They'll pop through them, I think. Problem. How do I tilt that back? I guess that I'm not going to. I know there's a way to do it. I just don't remember the way to do it. That's kind of tilted back, but it's also kind of slanted now. In the world is this stuff? Put a triangle honeycomb voxel. Look at this, how it wraps around. That's something I've never seen before. Yes, well, third crash desktop after restart, huh? Or maybe that'll work. It's kind of a good view distance and it fits up there kind of nicely. Try that. Ghost challenge going well. Feel pretty good. Put machines, put them on the other end. Yeah. Well, they're gonna stay this way because of the way it started. So I'll just do them this way. I'm having some performance problems. No. All right, almost got all these labeled up. You can hit Control L on the screen to change font size after you set quick text. Really? Right. I guess you don't hit Control L in there. You hit Control L here. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. That is interesting. I don't know if I want to go editing all of these, though. You know? It does definitely make it easier to read. You'll be able to read it from further away. These are definitely more readable. It's kind of nice. Yeah, but what if I change this? This is a longer word here. If I change that to 180, what happens? Ah! I just thought I'd see what would happen if I turned it to 500, and that's what carbon looks like at 500. All right. One of the things I like about signs is their readability and everything, as opposed to screens. That's interesting. I can still read most of them from this distance. Yeah, thanks for that tip. Yeah, what's weird is that signs are more expensive to make than screens or whatever. Screens are way more functional, but I don't know. So now this is going to get a remake. Trying to think of how to do that. No music today. I mean, I could turn on music. I just didn't have any on at the moment. So I got to figure out you know, a good method for, you know, controlling all of this. What I've done in the past is build a riser platform and then have kind of a big wall of stuff. Because I need to label each one of these. So when I put a screen here, now I can do for space savings. That was for my class tonight. I'm actually doing Citizen Police Academy, and we're studying internal affairs tonight. It's I'm not going to go like work and be a police officer. It's for doing some volunteering with stuff. Hello, Steve. That screen has a little bit of a problem. Yeah, so I guess I gotta... So you can save a little bit of room like that. I'm gonna need more hubs. These are the smallest signs. Trying to think how to organize this, and how much work do I want to put into it when I know that this is a temporary location. So I'm not, this is not where my final stuff's going to be at. I'm just building my factory stuff here until I can get myself an L core. XL static cores are a thing. They're not in the game. And I don't know if they will be. It's an issue of performance. So that's just like there's XL dynamic as well. But we don't have any of those either. They exist, they just don't perform well, so they haven't released them in the game. Look at that, we are making fuel. That is so great. Excellent cores are actually in the game, just not for players. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to set up the these things too. Speaking of schematics, I'm gonna need more refining schematics. Here to material schematic. I wish that that screen would show you how much money you've got, because you're spending money to make these, but yet you don't know what your balance is. All right, let's make this the right height so we can do 2 rows. Those are dorky things. Okay. Move that one back. There. That's the way to do it. Okay. Seems like a fairly good use of space. And then we'll put more screens down here. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, it looks okay, but you know, that's interesting. Rotate the sign, put the hub top and bottom, text in the middle for both. If I rotate a sign, will it rotate its text? Let's try it. I can rotate the code in text. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to do that. I want to keep it simple because I'm going to have, 100, 150 of these. So, need vertical signs? Yeah, let's just call that good. All right, so raw ore. Let's see. Just turn my monitor. Oh, there you go. Let's just do that. Let's just turn my monitor. Yeah. Brilliant. Let's see how things are looking here for, man, still nothing. Almost feels like it's not working. I'm sure it is, but I am a little bit concerned about how I've got this set up for T1 and T2 ore. But oh my god, did I put all these upside down? Something tells me I did. Just turn my monitor again. Yeah. I'll fix them all at once. That's fuel. It is a little bit disconcerting. It's kind of funny, but come on. What the hell did I just do to that? I'm not really even sure how I placed these upside down, but I did. All right, so those are the basics. Now, I'm going to need to, for factory stuff, for the output of the factory stuff, it's going to need to be some sort of interim thing. I mean, I suppose I can just connect them to containers here and stuff. Well, these signs are too big for those extra small, aren't they? Let's see here. Maybe not. Now, let's see if that's upside down. It is. It's upside down. Okay. What is causing me to put all of these upside down? Yeah, they're all going initial placement upside down. So I'm just logging out, logging back in again. It's maybe some setting I got in there or something. It just feels really wonky, you know? Is it because the core is above me? My core is not upside down. This is the floor. Gravity is going this way. See, I'm walking. Wow, that's pretty hard to read up there. Right. Let's put up another one. And we'll see. It was something about how I had it done up. Okay, so it's fixed now. This one having a problem with now. Why do I got to make it look different than the others? Far out. Seeing if I can get screens on all these things here. Probably gonna run out of screens. Maybe I got left 42. Well, I'm not gonna be able to get everything labeled. Signs everywhere, yes. I see the signs that I'm doing this right. I don't have any extra machines here either, for the most part. $34 left. Interesting how these move around on here. I'm not going to worry about if they're not exactly right. All right, now it's just about getting everything labeled and up and running. $23 left. If I move it at all, then it doesn't work right. Then there are these. Gobs and gobs of these. You can edit the screens to display Lua function. That is, it is possible. But it's not, I don't know that I want to do that. Oh, and editing the screens. No, I'm using quick text on them. That's what it's called. Maybe I should get my sign production up first. The feeling that everything's going to fuel at the beginning. One left. And there it is. Alrighty. The sign says long-bearded people need not apply. Yes, well. Okay. Well, they're all labeled. So now, now maybe I can get down to actually building some stuff. And so, did I buy these industry units or make them? I bought all of them. I bought all of them. So I went and did missions for a couple of days, big ones, and earned around 10 million quanta, and then spent almost all of it on this. So, yeah. All right. I think that I am going to get sign production up first. I think that that's maybe what I want to do so that I can have my signs because I like them. And let's see, what are signs made in? Are they made in an assembly? Because I only have assemblies for large, medium, small, extra small, something like that. Let's see, container size, extra small, small, medium, large. Huh. No, One of these has got to be for the signs, because I put it in into my thing here, factory generator. An assembly XS. Huh. I need 30 XS containers to make all this shit for signs. Holy cow, these are complicated. Now I'm questioning whether or not I really did get all the stuff for that. I don't think I did. .3D printer, 2 of them. Yeah, there's 2. Okay, assembly line XS. But what makes the XS containers? Is that also assembly line XS? Oh, small assembly. All right. So maybe I did do this right. But I need 30 XS containers. Yeah. I need 30 XS containers and 1 small container. 30 XS containers. I mean, holy cow. What are all those containers needed for? Is that just so that it can grab all the ore? Yeah, I don't need 30, but so basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then an output. Okay. Heck of a lot of signs to break even. Well, let's see here. So the Alpha alloy here, selenium and steel, those are the same parts that are needed for other stuff. And here's what I'm going to do is I am not going to I'm going to have 1 machine producing each, and then the if it's not keeping up, like whatever my bottleneck is, then I'll add another machine, because the way that I'm putting all of this together is something like, you know, I'll have signs, small container, excess container, small container, medium container, large container. I don't have my XXL container stuff out here yet. I decided I wasn't going to do that quite yet. And those are literally the two things that that I'm making: containers and signs. Then after that, I am going to build a factory that'll build large space cores, but that's not yet. And that'll probably, I don't know if we'll even do it on this space station here. I don't know. Here, which these need to make, you know, oxygen and hydrogen, which then is used by the fuel production. So and I don't know what how much I'm going to need of each. Shouldn't be a bottleneck that I need too much, like 10,000 of each. And what'll fit into these here? 12,000, so that'd be 6,000 of each. Huh, I wonder if 6,000 of each will keep up. It might. It's like 7, 8. I've dropped frames 8 times since I started this portion of the show. I haven't figured out what to look at over here. Looking at certain things causes my
Welcome to
GPU usage to be really high. Hamrock, thank you for the follow. Welcome. The setup for crafting is amazing. It only makes a few things, which is even crazier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It makes 5 things. What's 30-day challenge? We're just doing 30 days straight of dual universe here, see where we get, and have a good time doing it. Right, so we got to now make some hydrogen and oxygen, and I'm going to be deleting any of the byproduct stuff, but because we don't need to make another machine for it, because the byproduct off the ore won't be enough to satisfy the factory. I'm still going to have to run these other units. So here's what I'm going to do. That little trick there of just editing that makes it look so much better. I wish there was a command to just say, make it as big as what'll fit on the screen. That would be nice. Hello, Christopher. Just gonna run. You just make it all the time. Fill that box up. All right. Now, currently taking the pure out of here. And did those are still running. I'm getting it set up more. I have 40,000 units of malachite in there still. What? Did I really mine that many? Guess I did. I remember. The bottleneck is probably going to be a lot of the refining. All right, so that has only 7 schematics left. Yeah, 6 left. Not much ore left there. How many do I have left? 56,000, not very much. Is my fuel container set up? Yes. And so it is making fuel right now. Oh, that's fuel and scrap. Here again. Nothing. There's just been nothing. No spawns. So I'm feeling pretty good about my factory so far. It's working well so far. So as far as product goes, like alpha alloy, selenium, and steel. How big are the large frames, reinforced frames, large? Let's see here. With only 515 liters? Hmm. They fit 2 of them in there. Yes, coal and hematite get used a lot. So, all right, so this is going to be basic reinforced frame L. Okay, so let's start on what I need to make those. The factory generator here, which is a little out of date, but you know, I'm doing it backwards. Wait, that's for the sign. Basic reinforced frame S. Oh, I guess maybe I should do the S first, because I'm going to need more containers, right? Work my way up. Actually, what levels are there? So there is XS, S, M, and L. God, you just can't read those. But I mean, up close, you'd be able to. I don't need a big container for it. So, and then basic hydraulics, basic pipe, basic reinforced frame, steel. No, so what? So this, Jesus. So steel, structural part tier 1, basic reinforced frame, steel. What makes this? Metal? Is that Metalworks? Is that what that stands for? MET? There we go. All right. So, basic reinforced frame XS. Literally going to maintain 4 of them. It doesn't take anything else for it. So, but the steel product is that's going to probably have to go into a large container, isn't it? Because that's going to be my bottleneck, and I'm going to want it to make as much as possible and not just be waiting. So, gosh, I'm going to use one large container for steel product. Holy cow. Because all of my stuff is going to use it, all the container sizes. You think no? That takes 8 liters. Let's see, what is in configuration? $515, $3602 for the XL. I will eventually be building XLs here too. Oh wait, isn't there an XXL, or it just takes 2 XLs? And that's 3602. Which even the small containers, dedicate 1 small container. Let's see here. What's the size on these? Oh yeah, okay. Just dedicate 1 small container, let it run with abandon and fill up 12K. All right. Very good. That actually looks pretty good. Changing that up. I was worried that I didn't know it'd go line to line like that, so that actually looks pretty good. Audio quality 5.5 there. Okay. Is 5 good? 5 of 5? All right, so this is going to make basic reinforced frame excess. It needs steel product. So we go steel product. Here. And then this is out to the basic frame XS. Okay. And then the steel product. Make that in here. Does require, I think it requires schematics, right? Find out. And this, we're just going to let it run. So yes, it does require schematics. And it's going to come from the pure iron, pure carbon, and output to steel product. Okay. The output here steel product. And then input is going to be pure. I'm going to run out of connections on this shit. I'm going to end up having to do something. All right. And that's just going to run to its heart's desire. No schematics left. All right, and so what does this need? Minimal batch time, 3 schematics, tier 1 product material schematic. $30 minutes. For Hema iron, 1 for coal and carbon can keep up with about 4 steel smelters. All right. Well, it's going to be interesting. I'm just going to kind of backwards engineer this. I'm just kind of doing this a little bit. I'm not 100% following the guides or whatnot. I'm just kind of doing it because the reality of it is that all of this stuff here doesn't need to all of this stuff does not need to be running all of the time. And so I'll just start solving bottlenecks by putting in other machines where necessary. Because even all the containers and stuff, I'm going to set it capped at around 50 containers for each of them, because I'm not sure that I'll need more than that. And if I do, well, then fine, I'll up it. But otherwise, they'll catch up because I won't be able to feed it fast enough. I'm not going to be able to get enough ore fast enough to keep this just cranking out. I don't think that I'll be able to do that. And so it'll get up to its mark, and then I take shit to market, if that makes sense. So I'll get up to like 50 containers. I take those to market. And that's just how I do it. And then it'll make 50 more, but the other ones, we'll just see. I don't want to be a slave to my machines. I want my machines to make things for me as I get the materials, but I'm not going to make like billions and billions of them. But if they're selling quick, I will amp up the machines. And if they're selling really quick, then I will start buying ore, putting out buy orders for ore. And probably do it that way. So, right. Then this is basic reinforced frame XS. Pretty good. Are T2 materials on most basic asteroids? Yes. But they go pretty quickly. So, I might have to put together some sort of mining on a planetary side as well. But again, I don't want to become a slave to it. And that's what I'm concerned about. Because I had 60 or 90 mining units back in beta, and I was on some really good stuff, and it was really valuable and everything. But man, that became such a chore to get that stuff. It just really, really did. And I think that I'm not interested in doing that again. So In fact, I know I'm not interested in doing that again. So, you know, yeah. All right, so I'm waiting on schematics here again. And literally, so I have 25 minutes left before I've got that. And this guy just needs to be researching schematics all the time. Hey, Garrix, how's it going? Hey, did you decide on how much you're selling me one of those blueprints for K1200 space only? I'm looking for a new ship. Yeah. So, yeah, or just you can just DM me if we're doing any deal making. So, but I am interested in that anyway. And good morning. Not that I can fly it yet because I'm going to have to go make a bunch of money to get a bunch of parts, but it's one of the things on my list. Okay. I think that I need to send this guy some money because he just keeps running out of all of his schematic stuff. So $500,000. All right, and then there's still been no asteroids come up. Amazing. Yeah, I figured out that if I point them up at space, it uses less GPU. Yeah. What radar do you find for asteroids? Deep Space Asteroid Tracker. Yeah, space-only ships don't go faster. Well, actually, they save on weight and thus fuel, but also they will go faster because the heavier they are, the slower they go. And since it won't have a bunch of atmospheric stuff on it, it won't need the weight of that. It won't have the same weight of that. So, so it will be a little bit faster, but it won't be its top speed won't be hugely faster. Although, with having all of the atmospheric engines gone, it may leave room for things like more engines, base engines, so you get quicker. Because if I'm going to use and Garrick, if I'm going to use the one with the K1200 to go and find asteroids and it's searching them down without going into military and other types of engines, without going outside of basic, the more engines it has on it, the better. So that I can get up to speed quicker. And I know it'll use just a little bit more fuel, but the quicker to get there, the better. So no need for space-only ships. Yes, there is need for space-only ships. There's definitely a need for space-only ships, especially in the larger ships as you go. So when we get up into large ships and stuff, then having like 30 atmospheric engines on a large freighter is not okay. So Yes, and for space, it's more about how fast you get to your max speed than it is to get to your max speed. It's also about the braking power. So just equal to getting up to speed fast, it's just as important to brake fast. So, yeah. Is it worth the trade-off? I'm living in space. I'm going and mining asteroids. I have no use whatsoever. They're just extra weight having atmospheric. Now, if I'm going to use it for transporting, say, a mission package, well, then if I have a space-only ship that's used for that, then I will be a space only ship. You have to have a space station. You have to switch ships, or you have to have multiple accounts and meet each other in space. So, yeah, and you'll never see a fighter, gunship with Atmo engines. Yeah. So, yeah, and Blazemonger also says once fuel is not a concern, turn and burn is optimal for slowing down. Yes. Yeah. All right, I am full on this. Okay, so Mokwon, it is worth having 2 ships and a station for doing missions if you're doing missions through PvP space. Because the faster you can get going and the faster you can stop, the safer you are. Yes, it takes more time. It does take more time. But if you don't have ship losses, it depends on how costly your ships are. So we were talking about this earlier. The missions that pay like 8 million or whatnot, if your ship costs 8 million, you do 2 missions and you're ahead of the game. You do 3 successfully, you're really making money. 4th one, you get killed and you have to replace your ship. Well, you still made profit on these others. And so I actually build in to my profit stuff on stuff going through PvP space a 50% loss rate. And so if you have a 50% loss rate and then you figure out how you still make money, then you're good. So because you will die in PvP space. Someone will catch you. Yeah. Someone will catch you eventually. Am I planning to reestablish your own market like we had in beta? No. We're out at Aegis Market. So, yeah, so I'm at Aegis Market, and that's where I plan on selling my stuff. If I have blueprints or whatnot of things, then that might be different. But and I guess that, you know, that on our big Dragons Assembly station out here, whatnot, if we had Dragons Assembly members that wanted to put their blueprint stuff out there, I don't see any reason why we couldn't. So, yes, Eve has taught me, don't fly what you can't afford to lose. Yeah, and ships are ammo. Yeah, ships aren't bullets, they're ammunition. And eventually they get spent. So, yeah. And will I be doing any of those missions soon? It's going to take a little bit. It'll be probably at least a couple of weeks before actually, it's probably going to be a month before I'm doing those. I have a lot of infrastructure in place to put in place to be able to do those. So, including that, I need to put in a space station out at Jago and or Tioma. So, the more you use your spaceship, the less life you have on it? No. The more you use your spaceship, the less cost of it you have, if that makes sense. You keep your costs down by keeping your ships, but there is a cost to replacement. So when you have to replace one, your cost goes up. You replace it, and then the more you use it without losing it, it costs less. Yeah. Or you can look at it as the longer you keep it, the more profit you make. If you're transporting stuff to market and stuff like that. So, yeah, but ships are a cost center. So if we were doing one of the Amazon delivery businesses, which I recommend nobody ever does, we would have all of those delivery vehicles. And then they're going to need maintenance. There's going to be accidents that happen. There's going to be losses that happen and stuff. And so the cost of them needs to be figured in through the profit. So if you're taking stuff to market and you're making only 1 million on the market on the stuff you're taking to market, and your ship costs you 8 million, you have to make that round trip 8 times to just break even. Actually, that's not even breaking even. That doesn't count fuel. So you might be at 10, 12 times before you break even. And so if you lose your ship before that, you're really taking a loss. If you keep your ship around for twice that, then you're doing okay. If you keep it around for 10 times that you're doing amazing. Oh, and lawsuits will happen? Oh, yes, I'm getting sued in space. Right. Okay. I'm stepping away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Funny, I'm so used to headphones that you know, I sit down and I go to grab them and I'm like, I don't have them here. Okay, so got to build more of this stuff, and then also check here again. I can't believe I haven't seen any spawn. This is all for fuel? Well, a lot of this is fuel. Yeah. And these are going to need to pull from these, which they're not currently. I won't tease you with the delicious lunch that I have before me today. It's a Publix sandwich. Social Security COLA will be 8.7%. Well, that's really good for people who are on Social Security. No, I'm not selling fuel. It's just all for myself. Wow. All of these require both. Holy cow. All right. Well, all right. They will never run out now because I have two machines over there making it. And they pull it out of thin air. I mean space. Out of thin space. How do you not get bored? This is a question for someone who can't get into it. Was it you just can't get into games like this in general? All right. No politics. That's when we cross the line. Saying something happened is fine, but talking about how everybody's acting and stuff, that's the line. The first Paprika, I mean, I don't have any problem getting into this game. It's about community and about trying to do different things. I've not done everything in the game, nor do I hope I ever achieve having done everything in the game, because then I'd be bored if I achieved doing everything in the game. I really enjoy character progression and stuff, and stuff that takes time. I enjoy it. All right, just a moment. All right, you here? All right. Let's see here if anything here yet. Still nothing. I'm pretty amazed by that. I gotta say. Downloading the game, gonna give it a shot? Yeah, well, good. You can come join us if you'd like. Dragon's Assembly. Right. 3 more people in. We're at 306 members. This is good. I'm making a good amount of fuel, which makes me feel good about flying around, having extra fuel. Amish Circus Midget. We quit playing DU. Playing too unbalanced. A lot of players had the luxury of growing game through beta. Not everyone got those training wheels. Wait. It's because we know stuff that it feels unbalanced? I find that interesting. That's what I find most exciting, is learning a whole bunch of new stuff and having my brain feel like it's on fire. Raspbitter, hello. Am I good with voxels? No. I'm very bad with voxels. I'm not a good artist when it comes to that. I can put together a ship that'll perform well and everything, but it'll look like a Lego ship because I'm not that good at making things look good. All right, just a moment again. All right, so I'm eating some lunch at the same time, so I have my camera turned off, so you don't have to see me chewing. Yeah, Amish, you say there's a lack of information out there. I agree with that. There's a lot of room for some good fan sites to really support the game, and they could do quite well because it's very needed. There are some that are in the works I know of, but there are also people who just started playing pretty recently. So, yeah, I mean, what you're explaining is things that we're all going through. Like I haven't even placed anything on land yet. So, because I know that it's hard to find the T2 ore. We have members of our org that have been out, searching for stuff that have got their territory scanners, but territory scanners only became a thing like 4 or 5 days ago. I don't think anybody had one built before then. So, and it doesn't mean that the stuff's going to be gone once you get enough money to get one. You don't need your handheld, you just need to understand the situation better. I agree. The only way to do that right now is it's an actual business term that we call tribal knowledge. And that is one person telling another what the information is and then passing it down. There's so much that is not written that it's crazy. It's one of the things I spend a lot of time doing here on the show is answering questions about the game, people getting stuck on things. It's also our Discord and probably why our org is so big, because we figure that we're figuring out stuff together. And mystery, 300 tiles searched, no T2 ore. Yeah, well, we talked about how to find where other people were finding it, right? And Amish, don't give up if you're having fun playing the game. When you get stuck, ask us what to do. So if you're enjoying the game, if you're not enjoying the game, then fine. But if you are, use this as a resource. I'll be right back, everybody. All right. So check this again. Still nothing. Does that feel kind of strange? I don't know. It seems like server's been up for 3 hours. Haven't seen a single thing come up. Okay, so the next thing in getting all of this put together, I will say that I'm happy with my space fuel production now. I am. It's this is starting to feel good. So yeah. You know what? I think I should do 50K of each. So I sometimes take 30K with me after filling up. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to change these to 50K. Oh, I also want to know what my skills are at the moment. Atmospheric fuel 5, and then space fuel refinery 5. Okay. I've finished some skills here recently, I think. I guess not since the outage. I don't have enough to make 50 of these, but I think I want it set at 50. All right. My D-stat doesn't have anything, but yours does? I mean, are you on safe zone only? Okay. Let me log out of my client and log back in. I was thinking it was really odd we weren't seeing anything. You're on any? I don't know how to tell what's safe zone and what's not when I'm looking at them. See this one right here. Is that a little symbol for safe zone? Okay. That's not safe zone. That's not safe zone. All right. So Yeah, there's just nothing in safe zone except for all these have a little shield on them. So I guess there's just nothing in safe zone. Oh, just like the safe zone icon in the upper right hand corner. Okay, thank you. That's a good indicator for when I forget. All right. Yeah, so there's nothing there. I don't know, what to say. Now, when it's 3 that spawn every 2 hours, there's nothing that I saw in the rules or anything that say that any of them have to be in the safe zone. So it could be just at random, and so none of them have appeared in the safe zone, which also means that the next one to appear in the safe zone is going to have just flies all over it, no matter what it is, because everybody is looking to get their ore. I need more ore. I would rather mine it from the asteroids than not, although I went to 2 asteroids last night. I'm on one here right now that had zilch, nothing in them. Nothing at all. They're just empty. And they added this public location since, this time or whatever on these. It would be really nice if we could filter these by time. Because the newer that they are, the more likelihood that they'll at least have some T1 on them. So, yeah, that's my thought. I don't know. I mean, and I feel like there's not enough of the asteroids, but at the same time, maybe that's okay. Competition is good. It's not meant to be easy. So, probably okay. Now, if all of the asteroids are getting 100% mined out all of the time, and we're another 2 weeks in, then probably they need to increase the spawn a little bit. Instead of 3 every 2 hours to be like 3 every 1 hour, 50 minutes or something like that. Yes, Blazemonger, the players will rejoice if Nova Quark would make a change to delist empty asteroids. It is no fun going to an asteroid that is empty. Now, you could leave them empty for a couple of hours before delisting them so that it's a rare occurrence. But it happened to me twice in a row last night, and I did not have any more time to fly around to another one last night. And so I didn't get any ore last night. I got none. And enjoy flying, but I was flying with purpose, and it's not fun. Like if I start flying around to more of them and I keep running into empty ones, I'm going to get upset. That's not fun. So I think that should be something on Nova Quark's list for quality of life update, and I don't know how hard it would be, but you know, it. I think it would be good. Can't you just time their respawn and go there immediately? Well, you have to know where they're at. And I always, in my ship is not fast enough. Even when I get on it, whenever there's, right away we're seeing stuff and I start, going right away or whatnot, there's already every time at least 4 or 5 people there. And by the time I land on it, there's 12 or 13 people on it. Yeah, and by the time I start digging, there's like 20. So it's pretty crazy. Yeah, well, it could despawn like 2 hours after it hits 5% left. And that way, it's still worth it. But I don't know, Novacork may still be in firefighting mode right now. And what I mean by that is since the launch, there's some critical bugs or whatever, anything, which it's been way better than beta. Let me tell you, way better than the beta launch was. And so I think they're doing a good job. It's just probably a matter of priority. But this is one thing, those asteroids, that's one thing that's frustrating people. And it's not good. It's not good. So, and I also think about, telling Novacork all these different things that I think that they should do for the game and everything. But in all honesty, unless something's really wrong, I leave them alone on that. Because my vision is not necessarily theirs. But I'm really enjoying the game. So, and it doesn't need to be easy to find the asteroids. You have to work up a skill level. My issue is that I'm flying out to the asteroids in a medium ship and I can't get the speed. So all right, let's see, what else do I need to do for this now? Okay, this one here is going to be container XS. Do you guys want some music? Yay or nay? Look at that nice big sign. Oh, and then I'm going to need some sort of excess. Do I have any? Tier 1 large, Tier 1 medium, Tier 1 XS. So I think that's what I got one yay. Say yay without knowing sound, without a headset. Yeah, yay. All right, well. So far looks encouraging that maybe people want some music. I don't always know. I enjoy listening to the music, but I don't always know whether or not everybody else enjoys listening to the music. So we have 4 yays, 1 nay. 5 yays. Okay, I'm going to turn on the music. Not much for remixes. Try this. All right. Yeah, so, all right, hopefully it's not too loud and stuff. I'm still playing a bit with my audio settings, figuring everything out. All right. If you have any trouble hearing my voice over the music, let me know. Okay, so configuration. Container XS. Oh wait, this isn't the one that does that. Never mind. Let's see, quick text. Dot. I'm on the wrong machine. Needs to be this one. Yep, this one. Down a bit and echoes. Let me see what the volume is set at. There we go. They're down just a little bit. All right, container XS. Now, schematic XS. You know, it'd also be another nice thing that's quality of life would be to only come up with schematics in here that can actually be used by the machine. That would help too. Because I think later I'm gonna have 100 different schematics in here or whatever. So it only needs one frame. I didn't know that. Oh wait. It needs frame S? For an XS container? What do you use basic frame XS for then? XS container, but container XS, basic container XS requires basic reinforced frame S, not XS. So I'm making the wrong thing over here. All right. All right. So it's one different size. Okay. So container XS, and then this needs to be renamed We'll have this pumping out containers before the end of the show today, for sure. But I gotta have more caffeine. Be right back. All right. Well, let's check. Still nothing. All right. Okay, so basic reinforced frame S. You know what? Two, we got to make a container for containers. Or, let's actually call this finished product. Or finished elements. All right, just one container to start. And then this is going to output to finished elements. And then this needs basic frame S into it. And then it also needs basic hydraulics and basic component. Hydro LOCIS? No. Jesus Christ, I don't know how to spell basic hydraulics. Screenshot is my friend. Spelling has never been one of my strong things. Thank God for spell checks. All right, and then the other one is basic component. All right, so let's connect these two to it as well. Did I really spell it really weird? No, I didn't spell it the way you did. Hey, Asteroid, how's it going, buddy? Okay, so those are all set up for that. So basic hydraulic and basic component, and then also this takes tier 1 excess element schematic. Um, 10 per batch. Okay. Basic hydraulics gonna need pipe. And steel product. All right. Okay, so that's going to go out to basic hydraulics, and then we need a basic pipe container. Oh, we also should. Control. Okay, and this quick text. Basic pipe. Basic pipe is going to go into there as well. As well as steel, right? Yep, steel product. And then I think now you make basic pipe in these too, right? And that's selenium product. Selenium product. It's going to go back into the pipe, and then pull up in the station if subscription's not paid for some time. Nothing currently. Does not require anything. It's started. It's missing components. Does not require anything. It is started. It's just missing components. Just missing components. Oh, and the steel product here needs tier 1 product material. There we go. Alright, I don't have any more of the schematics for this. here. And then yes, it has purers going in there. Right, that one's going too now. And then I believe this element, tier 1 products material schematic. Right. What's happening on this? Still nothing. All right, let's see if we got everything here. Oh, basic components now is what we need to make. Those are done in the electronics, I believe. Actually, remember how many are needed. 6. Okay. Oh, I got a basic component box here already. Okay. Oh, and that needs alpha alloy. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, now I need something making alpha alloy, which I think is this over here. No. What makes alpha alloy? One of these over here? Oh, Zeno. Basic smelter. Well, that's where I was at first. These are smelters, right? Basic smelter. Right. All right. Hey, look at that. They're all making stuff. Woo! They're all working. Yeehaw! And they're all making stuff. And then this is just waiting on some alpha alloy. Has input and output. Container. Needs 10, has 0. It's probably going to start up here in a minute. This is making 75. And it only needs 10. So. And then the tier 1 product schematic and tier 1 product material schematic. I have batches that'll be done tomorrow. And then this will be done in an hour. So the amount of schematics I've got is going to have to hold out. In space, in my Apex, can you get out of your seat? Yes, you can. But you just obviously can't fly it while you're not in the seat. If that makes sense. And if you're in space and you're going down and you jump out of it, it'll keep going. Know that. All right, this is gonna fire up any minute here. Just need to move fuel. Yeah, you should be fine. Just don't fall out. There it goes. Woo! All right, basic component. Now, normally I like to have, you know, a hub for each one of these things, so that basically I put a, you know, if I need more space, I just add another container type of thing and everything, and I can check everything from one central area. But I just don't have enough container hubs, so. Making basic hydraulics, right? And basic reinforced frame S. Sweet. We are just about ready for it to fire off the first one. So it needs those basic components, basic hydraulics. Almost there. Almost there. All right, it's just waiting on a few more hydraulics to be done. And then that will fire up. I don't know, finish 3 on this run. All right. All right, start up, start up, start up. You lose speed. Oh, there it goes. Top sock. You would only lose speed if you don't have a purple line in front of you. Well, actually, maybe even that. If you're near a planet, you would lose speed because the gravity starts drawing you in.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo-choo.
Maxine Young.
Good evening, all.
4 months of sub. All right, how about 40 gold to everybody here? In your honor, thank you, thank you. All right, 5 minutes and I'll have the first one made. Sweet. All right. That feels good. You're between Alioth and Thades on autopilot. Well, autopilot won't run while you're out of the seat. And if you were still accelerating, then it'll stop accelerating. It should not put on the brakes, though. Not unless you have your ECU turned on. Then it can be set to stop you in space. Pharaoh Birdie, what's the gold for? Try something like exclamation point dancers in chat. It's just for fun. It's a little metagame. Not really worth anything, just for fun. Or unless you log out and log back in, yeah, then it'll decrease. And if you have your ECU active, then DANCERS, Pharaoh. All right, so you know what's going to happen is that, oh, and YouTube sometimes takes a minute to respond. It's just slow. It's not like Twitch chat. Oh, you don't have enough gold yet. Gotta have 100 gold to buy a dance there, Pharaoh. Sorry. So it should be easier now to, now that we got this stuff up and running. What I'm going to run into is I'm going to run into problems of the schematics. I mean, I can have all my characters training schematics, but I've been busy. I have been busy. Things are going good. We're making our first product other than fuel, so I'm happy about that. So, Pharaoh Birdie, with YouTube chat, it doesn't know that you're there unless you're talking. And then at that, it only knows that you're there from 2 to 7 minutes after that, when you say something in chat. It's really not very good. And so the bot rewards people like every 2 minutes for being in chat, and it'll give you like a gold, 1 gold coin or whatever. You may have one more by now. But if it doesn't know you're there, it doesn't give you anything. And so when you see me doing something where I'm going to give everybody gold, like when I, somebody subscribes or donates or something like that, just put anything in chat, a dot or anything in chat, so that chat recognizes that you're active before I give the gold out, and then you'll get it. In Twitch, it works much differently. If you're just there, it knows you're there. And since I broadcast to Twitch too, it just doesn't work as well in YouTube. Yeah, well, YouTube believes in anonymity. Like, if YouTube believes in not allowing me to know who is watching the show. It'll just tell me how many people are watching the show. Whereas Twitch, I can see everybody who's logged into their account who's watching the show. So it's a different stance on things. They both have their pros and cons, reasons to be at either one of them. Some stuff works better at one than the other. It's just how it is. And so if you put just a period in chat or something like that, then I just ignore that. I know you're not trying to talk to me. I know you're just doing a keep alive. So, yeah. Okay. Streaming quality is much better on YouTube? Typically, yes. But the chat experience is better on Twitch? Yes. Once I have my fiber connection, which is anywhere from 2 to 4 weeks, then I will start streaming to YouTube in 1440p. And it'll still be 1080p in Twitch. You thought you were invisible? You're only invisible when you're logged out. Look at that. Our first product. I present to you a container. Kazadair, you make such a true statement. Says if YouTube had the same chat experience and UI-friendly dashboard, Twitch would be in trouble. It's huge. It's XS. Nick Pa, they give me a 2-week window. Well, so it depends on them finishing laying the fiber in the city. And then they have to lay the fiber to the house, and then they make an appointment where someone will show up to connect it inside the house. So I haven't gotten to that point yet. All right, I'm very happy with that. Yeah, I heard about the paywall for 4K. What's really interesting about the paywall for 4K though, okay, so what we're talking about here, and NA Rex just brought it up, saying, I wonder if they'll do paywall for 1440p just like they might do for 4K. They might get too much bad press doing it. Well, so here's the deal. If they do a paywall for 4K, then they also do transcoding. So if you didn't want to pay for the 4K, then you could watch on 1440p, which in all honesty on these graphics, on these games, is probably just fine. And, but if somebody was paying for like YouTube Premium or whatever, and they get 4K, like I pay for YouTube Premium, I'm paying $10 a month for that and have been for years. And then I get 4K, and then if the creator gets paid more because of that person watching in 4K, maybe it's not so bad. I mean, especially for the creators. If the creators get paid more, they make more content. Or they bring up a higher quality of content. I don't know that I could bring up higher quality or more, but you know, I'm just saying. Okay. I want to go look and see what kind of product we have available in here. Let's see here. So the reinforced frame S, should be 4 of them in there. Basic hydraulics, there's 5 of them. Basic component, 58. Basic pipe, 28. And Alfie Alloy 370. All right. Yeah, if you're watching on your phone or iPad, there's no reason to have 4K. All right, do we have anything here yet? Got 2 of them now. Woo! All right, so now this is going to be container S. Alright, so we need basic component to it and basic hydraulics. We need the output from it. Going in here. And then basic hydraulics. Basic component. And then we need basic frame M, which I think we should be able to fit 4 of them in there, right? Let's see. Yeah. Basic reinforced frame M. Alright, so basic reinforced frame M. Out to there. Then steel product. All right, and what's needed? Just steel product, right? For the basic reinforced frame M. Yep. Okay. All right, I think that's got everything it needs to do that. Yeah, in fact, there it goes. Woo! All right, and then this needs schematics and tier 1 S element schematic copy. I have medium and large. So I have 25 minutes before I can even do any more schematics. Is there a way I can set something up? People can come to my place to buy fuel from me. Yes, you can. It's called a dispenser. And so you can get a dispenser unit and it can give batches out. So you can sell like 1,000 units of fuel for blah. And you wouldn't want to sell 1 unit of fuel for whatever price. You'd want to sell it in quantity because otherwise it takes too many times of doing it. So, of buying. How far can a hub link run? The length of a core. Everything has to be within the same core to connect together. The only thing that won't go across a core is an elevator. Everything else so far I know goes across the core. So that's why I have that elevator piece sitting right in the middle of the room. Alright, so I'm going to need to make more signs. There's running. I just don't have the schematics for it. I have the schematics for this, which will be container medium. We'll set these up right now. They're not going to make anything at the moment because, well, there's just not enough. I don't have enough resources yet. Factory's way too clean. Oh my. steel product. All right, we need steel product in, and then this goes out. Look at that, it's already making them. That's pretty sweet. These, I think, are probably out of... Yeah. It's out. That has only one left. Has 9 left. Yep. Well, definitely need more. Those are all working though now. All of these should be working. So the next thing to do is going to be the sign XS. It's a lot more complex to build. But that needs a lot of stuff there. And it does need schematics. Put its output here. And then it's got a bunch of little things that it needs. This right here. This is a generic honeycomb machine. I tried setting up one for each type of honeycomb before, thinking that I was going to sell a whole bunch of honeycomb, and it didn't quite work out that way. And this is actually going to be just T1 honeycomb. Oh, I guess I can get this connect. Oh, wait, no. Grab it, I meant to do this. Output to there. No, wait, shit, I don't want to do that. That's to the wrong spot. Going to there. And pure into there. Percolite M is really costly. Well, it's going to push up the costs on the stuff in the market, but that's fine. You know, if you think about it. Oh, all of the fuel finally stopped. Did it reach its, is it full or did we run out? It is not full. I told those go to 50. No schematics left. All right. That actually is looking quite efficient up there, isn't it? Well, I'm definitely gonna need more signs. And that requires some tier 2 materials. $1,300 copper there. A bunch more there. Oh yeah, we got a bunch more there. Okay. How are we doing on schematics on this? 59 left. And oh, I don't have any more of those either. Constantly doing schematics. I don't mind the schematics thing, I guess. I have to think about that. Here I have more of these that'll be done. Natron is needed too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so Garrix, that's what I'm thinking too. If you have a giant factory, schematics are going to be pretty insane. But here, let me show you something too. This is all the schematic types, and it's not really that many types. So, you know, because you're going to be spending mostly in tier 1. And so, you know, there's really only going to be about 20% of these that you're using all the time. And so of those, you just get the money in and you'd be like, okay, make 100 more, you know, of each one of these, and you know, it might work out unless you have an insanely huge operation. And even at that, then you have an alt. There's no skills associated with these. So, you know, it is a roadblock, and it keeps someone from being a monster like, you know, we had with Gottmart. No talents yet. Yeah. Here's what needs to happen. You see this list here on the left? We need a box that has a list like this that tells how many of each you have, just like it here at the left. And then all of your factory draws from that box. And then it makes this a much easier thing to manage. And I'm not saying that it doesn't need to be here. We need gold sinks. You need things. This is a restrictor method. It's restricting the flow, so it's not fully open flow. Also known as governed. So, yeah. I hear the bonsai schematics are insanely costly. Let's all go make bonsai. It's only 10 million quanta to make one. Bonsais are expensive anyway? Yeah, now they're 10 million more. Schematics need to be manually added? Well, sure, if they're in your pack and then you put them in. Warp cell schematics. Wow, you can make 10 warp cells for 50,000? Woo-wee! So, Mr. Holiday, you say you want to hear another potential top speed of ship you're building while you were building it. So, the smaller core you can go, the better. The lighter the weight you can go, the better. So, if you know the top speed of each core, which I think in excess is what, 50,000? Something like that. Then you can govern it by the weight. Or the mass. M core would be limited to 20k. Not true, D-Lag. I commonly do more than 20k in my M core, unless I have some other side of bonus that's making it go above that. I've been as high as about 32k in an M core. Alright, that's almost done. And that's just the pure stuff, but then I need this tier 1 product material. That's 18 minutes. Alright. Hey, do we have any asteroids yet? Show me the asteroids. No, none, nada. Nothing yet. All right, I'll be right back. Right. See here. Retrieve pure. 9 minutes left still on that. Okay, and that's what I'm going to need to get those things up and running again. Right, if we got an asteroid yet? Anything? Nothing. Wait, so we've been watching for almost 5 hours for an asteroid on here and nothing's come up yet. Which means that in the high sec area, people are going to be chomping at the bit so badly that when one does come up, it doesn't matter what it is. It's going to be pretty insane, I think. I also, a quality of life thing would be that I'd really like to be able to check off ones I've already been to. Because I've been to 3 of these now that are on the list. 2 of them I know don't have any ore left in them whatsoever. And so, you know, do I don't remember which ones it was, unfortunately. So I might fly to them again. And I don't know if there's new asteroids outside of the safe area. There probably is. Yeah. There's a bunch here that haven't been discovered yet. A note screen for my ship. How much did it cost for all the machines so far that I have? Probably around 10 million. Now, if you go back to the search back this way, I think that it doesn't come up until you exit out and bring it up again. All right, it gives me plenty of time to work on my factory today, but you know, it's not quite the way I was planning on things. So, will there never be hidden asteroids? They'll always be broadcaster rumors. Yeah, always broadcaster rumor. Nothing hidden. I'm sitting on an asteroid with that ship right now with that person. But he's just sitting there because the asteroid's empty. I didn't want to fly anywhere else until I knew I was going to get some more. It'd also be nice if we could map out a logical way to go from asteroid to asteroid, kind of like what is done with Eve for routing from system to system. Lioneer, are you listening? So I don't know if Lua can access any of this data or anything, but all of these here, they all have coordinates. And so they all have coordinates, but you don't know what order to go to them in if you're going to go check out several of them. It'd be really nice if on this I could hit like Control A, which I can't, I just did and it didn't do anything, and then Control C to copy all of them, and then paste it into a web page or whatnot, and it'll tell you which ones to go to in what order, something like that, to go to them. So the other way to do it would be that you click on each one, you click on copy, and then paste it in. So you paste 5 of them in or whatnot, and then it figures out which coordinates to go to first, and then you copy that and you paste it and you go. Because just looking at them on a spreadsheet, you wouldn't know. Copy and paste industry unit configs would be amazeballs, yeah. Anyway, you'd want to spend as little time as possible going from asteroid to asteroid. So okay. For a traveling salesman app, something like that. So when all the ores mined out on an asteroid, when it despawns and another one spawns, it spawns someplace else. This one will despawn, and in fact, if you're parked on it when you despawn, like one time I had one despawn, my ship was parked on it, and I was actually inside the asteroid. And so when I logged in and it was gone, I was just floating out in space, and so was my ship, and I had to jetpack over to it. Percentage of ore left on an Android list would be nice. That could also work. Instead of just delisting the ones that are 0% left, it just tells you there's 0% left. So you ignore it. It'd be better off if it just didn't list it, though. Or put in a character skill for knowing this information or something. I don't know. Or a module. Like, instead of just a DSAT, it's an uncommon DSAT. And so it knows a little bit about what's in them. And then an advanced one actually knows what percentage is left. Yeah. And then a rare one is used for finding special asteroids that are not listed by the other ones or something. I don't know. Something like that. "16 seconds left." All right. Yes, retrieve, please. And then, right, I need tier 1 S element. Only make 5, huh? Wow. This is chill? Yeah. Usually is. Unless I'm crashing into things. Watch me nod to the music. Yeah. Music's not bad. All right. Did I need something else too? I feel like I needed something else too. Tier 1 material schematic, tier S. That's got 7 hours left. Woo-wee. What have I got in my pack now? Tier 1 product material schematics. Oh, 250 of them. Nice. Okay. So, those don't need any. None of these do. I assume, oh, did it finish because it's got enough in there? It does! Woohoo! And that, one an output container's about to make one north. Oh my god! We're about to make some bigger containers! Hee-haw! Alright. So tier 1 product material schematic. All right, so I got 20 more of them going up there. Okay. So let's go look at this stuff here. So the excess sign. This is going to need some schematics. Tier 2 element schematic copy. Oh. Tier 2 element schematic copy. "31 minutes for 10. I feel almost like I should be getting my other guy to do some of this stuff. Yeah, the asteroids are constantly in a state of respawning, yes. There is some big sort of every 2 weeks where a bunch of them disappear and a bunch of new ones come out, and then it's a frenzy. It's every 14 days or something like that. I don't know what day it falls on. But they were gone like within 24 hours, all of them that spawned, they were all gone. All mined out, 100%. It's kind of frustrating because that's where I'm getting most of my ore. I don't want to do mining units. I just don't. It's just not very interesting to me. Yeah, and there are different types and different, you go further out, and if you go into PvP zone, then they can be even higher tier. So I'm gonna go out into the PvP zone and do it. There's a couple things I got to figure out. One of them is I got to figure out some sort of masking. What I mean by that is that the masking, I got to keep what asteroid I'm going to a secret. Otherwise, I'm gonna get stream sniped. So, Nagy, would a K480 be okay for a safe zone miner? No. I don't think that a K480 can fit a DSAT. I mean, maybe you can fit one on top of it. Mining lasers to do mining ships, yeah. A space only K480? Yeah, I wonder, could the DSAT be mounted on the front of it? Garrick, are you still here? Can a DSAT fit on a K480? You might be able to mount in the front of it, or you might need to make something a little bit different. And a space-only K480 could be very interesting. In space, the mass doesn't matter as much, but that thing is 110 tons. It fits on top. It's 110 tons. And so it's really heavy. So yes, it can be done. And it's just a matter of how much power it'll have. So that would be very interesting. So Garrick's has a K1200, which I've sent him money for a blueprint. And he's working on making sure that it's all working well. I think he's going to build an example first. And then it'd be interesting to test a K480 against a K1200, both with DSATs, to see how fast they can speed up and slow down and get up to speed and what their top speeds are. That'll be a very, very interesting comparison, because we're going to want the highest in stats on those ships without going into military. I mean, maybe some people are going to start going military and the super advanced engines or whatnot, and maybe that'll become a thing. And, maybe we won't mind spending all of that money on fuel when we're space fritch, but it'll be very interesting. So it's all about how fast you can get up to speed and how fast you can stop when you are trying to get to those other ores. So 12 versus 4 L space engines. All right. And then I imagine that there'd be a lot more brakes as well, large brakes. Oh, and Garrick, no matter what, if they're space only, they need downward force. Couple of maneuver engines or something for landing on the asteroids and on stations. You may have already thought about that. I just thought of it. Space rocket can be a super brake as well. Ooh, yeah, well. Yes, you don't technically need a DSAT on your mining ship either, Garrick says, which is true. So you can get the coordinates. So let's say you have space station, and you have a DSAT on your space station. You can copy off 5 of the locations if you're not chasing something that hasn't appeared yet. You can copy off 5 of the locations and then just copy and paste them and go around each one of them. Yeah, DSAC can be run anywhere. Christopher is announcing that he's going to undercut OPEC. He's going to open a fuel station. All right, so I have 5 things running here. So we got the excess element thing going. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at this guy here, because he goes to the space station, my space station, quite often. Yeah, still nothing there. So, oh, look at that. I have some space fuel schematic copy, just one. I probably shouldn't retrieve it yet until I'm ready to get rid of it. I'll retrieve this one. And then we'll go schematics. And then that's tier 2 excess element. It's 10 of them. So let's do 30 of them. 15 hours. Woo-wee! Sometime tomorrow that'll be ready. I imagine that if I die and I have not retrieved these schematics yet, that yeah. So, Nickpaw, can you give a 30-second explanation on how schematics work? Is there usage count? Okay, so schematics are, if you've played Eve, they're like blueprint copies. And they need to be researched and paid for. And they stay in your pack no matter what, even if you die. Okay. And you place them in the machines, and like each one of these has 10 runs, so 30 of them will make 300. Actually, I think you're right, because when I died first day, first hour, first minute, in that bizarre accident of me being too fat for my spaceship, where I cratered into the ground, I did have my schematics left over. So, oh, just don't retrieve them in VR. Yes, don't retrieve them in VR. So anyway, you make them, and then you place them in the machines, and then I'll be able to do this 30 times 10 will equal 300 runs of the product, of the tier 2 excess element schematic copy. So that's what I'm doing on that. And then I, let's see here. And then let's go back over and look at this guy. For containers here, it is, oh, I ran out. Tier 1 excess element copy. Tier 1, that's tier 2, tier 1 small, tier 1 excess, 31 minutes. Space fuel, and tier 1 product material schematic copy. Okay. So I have some more of those cooking. And then container S takes tier 1 S schematic copy. I think I saw some of those, yep. So I got one batch of them going. So let's do on my other guy here, tier 1 S schematic element copy. I wish I knew how much money I had in here. I do not know how much money I've got. Oh, I've only got 167,000 left. I sent all my money to Garrick. Oh my God. All right, that leaves me with like 80-some thousand left. $90,000. All right. I have just spent all of my money. So he'll have some schematics to give to my guy. No, Garrix, you don't need to send it back. So I'll figure out ways to make more. I've always been good at making money, figuring out how to make money, how to hustle. Ever since I was a kid. If a video game has normal economics, I can do it. Anyone know what character I'm on? Well, you don't need to send me any money. I'm good. He's running 4 alts, and so he's making 8 million an hour. Yes, I can go do that. I can go run another, set of missions or whatnot, and I can make 5 to 8 million in a day. You can make more than that if you're willing to go into PvP space. Yeah, you can make really insane money per hour if you're willing to go into PvP space with big ass ships. So, and if there's no asteroids gonna spawn, then maybe that's what I should be doing. I just need to go back and refit. Because for this ship, oh, hey, there's one. Thades, uncommon. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, and it's close to me. Oh my goodness. Don't mind me, I can't walk straight. Right, I got to make sure that this really did copy to the clipboard. I don't trust it if I've had any passwords in my clipboard, All right. All right, Lua, paste this in. Go. Okay, that's a really bad idea. That's a really bad idea. You're gonna fly through that asteroid? Oh my goodness. Don't be an idiot. If I wasn't paying attention, I'd have smashed right into there and it'd been the second time that I crashed this ship really bad. All right. Here we go. I'm actually happen to be pretty close to it. All right, well, this is where the speed comes in. This thing has pretty good braking. Its speed is mediocre. It's on a medium core. Really, it's only going to take me 12 minutes to get there. I think it's going to take me a little bit longer. Usually I'm like 80 away from these spawns, so maybe I'm getting lucky here. So we did some mission running with the org where we did the 180k mission, and we had how many people on board? Like 8, and we all got it, and then dropped off. We did several round trips. What HUD am I using? This is Arch HUD, exclamation point HUD. There are talents associated with mining, not with the asteroid searching for it. This is equal for everybody. Luck of being close to it and how fast your ship is will determine how quickly you can get there. You know, one thing I've noticed is it doesn't take as long to get to the top speed with this new system that they've got. This new system, see, previously to get up to 30k, you'd be going at the very end. And this, you actually get up there pretty quickly. They're not using the same formula that they were using before. Where it was less fuel efficient to get that last 10% would cost you 30% of your fuel. I don't think it's that way anymore. I think it should be that way, but I don't think it's that way. If you get an AGG ship, the whole corp can get in on it? The answer is yes, but you still got to be able to fly it in and get the AGG to the right level and everything. That was what we did. You know, I made it so I could do those 1.8 kiloton ones in there. In this ship right here. Mind you, Arch HUD doesn't go max speed, it goes 95% of max. All right, so actual max speed, 31,158. Speed right now, 31,157. I think I'm pretty close. All right. That's got 8 minutes. Let's retrieve this and let's put this in. Is that which one? Tier 1. All right. Here it goes. Woohoo! It's only going to make 5 of them. Holy cow. This excess one, I'm still waiting on that. $18 minutes. All right. So, while we're waiting to get there, exclamation point giveaway. And the giveaway is a 1-month code for the game. You can use that to create a new account or to extend your current one. It's worth about $15. So, exclamation point giveaway, follow that link. And of course, if you guys need any game time for Dual Universe, you can get it from us. Exclamation point coupon in chat. Use that coupon code, save yourself a few bucks, and support the show. All right, so 5 minutes travel time to there. Giving me anxiety. Yeehaw. Can you buy game time with game currency? Not yet, but we're working on it. You will be able to. It's just not ready yet. Maggie, you got a cat? Trying in vain not to crash. Oh, God. And you got on the chat box. I haven't seen anybody out here yet. I was close enough. There's a slight possibility that I could be first. Very slight, though. You know, I'm going full on balls to the wall. Now, question is, do you know what balls to the wall means? It's not what you think. Trains at full steam. Balls to the wall actually refers to, it's a racing term with turbos. Turbos have little balls in them that cover an area when you engage them, and it causes the air to bypass. The balls to the wall. Like putting the pedal to the metal. Here we go to the next spot. That's going. Retrieve this. It's the excess element one. Batat is running. Is that what it sounds like? How this thing is slow. I feel like he's driving with the parking brake on. Still haven't seen anybody. Oh, there's somebody. You're gonna beeline for the tier 3 ore? Not if there's other people there. There'll be a tiny bit of tier 4 here, actually. This is a waste having all these other engines on here. This extra weight I carry around. So a lot of times the older asteroids will still have ore on them. Right now I've been finding that a lot of them are out of ore. So I went to 2 last night and both of them were out of ore. Oh, easy. So you had 6 that you went to yesterday. 2 are empty. 1 had just 100 liters, and the other ones were quite good. All right, good. This one will have tier aura on it for me, no problem. But I have class tonight. Oh. I didn't get any ore last night. There's the ore ninja guy. I see him a lot. There's Space Hauler. Major factor bringing ore into atmosphere. Well, it's really about the major factor bringing weight into the atmosphere. And if you're able to glide, that helps a lot. Don't come too fast into atmosphere. Having good brakes is really important. Jason, you may want to restart your client or log out and log back in for those kind of errors. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave the screen up. All right, let's fly into that. Retrieve this real quick. This goes over here. Plug in my miner. All right. XP. Asteroid up there where he's at. Traveling somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. It's already there. Bit of turn and burn. How do you like that approach? Yeehaw! Space Cowboy! The person here so far. Oh, another guy coming in. All right. Here we are. And I am still connected up. Excellent. Here we go. More malachite. $29 for more mining efficiency. All right. Shortly, this place is going to be swarming with people. Oh, what a paltry little amount. Alright. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll grab this really quick. Probably shouldn't be wasting my time on this. I won't on the next one. So we discussed that a little bit ago about the K480 being good for mining ship. It can fit a DST on top of it. If it's a space only one, then yeah. If it's not a space only one and it's atmospheric too, probably not a good idea. You really want to have a space station that you base out of for asteroid mining. It's not required, but you'll be more efficient. I'm surprised this isn't uncommon. I didn't see near any tier 3 or tier 4. And I don't think this guy had been here that long before me. Go deeper? Well, I mean, I'm already in here. Oh, there's some petalite. That's tier 3. I'm not sure if that's coal or if that's the malachite. Malachite, alright. I'm here for this primarily anyway. Petalite's great. It makes lithium, which is pretty lightweight stuff. Really good for scrap. Pretty good sized node. Yeah, this is probably I don't know, we'll see how much we got here. Ten kill leaders so far. No, I'm not going for the pedalite. It's probably ghost at this point. Ennixon, hello. I haven't struck gold, but I've struck malachite. Going pretty good. How was your show today, buddy?
sir. Rock.
Wasmatic, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We made it out to a fresh spawn asteroid. And getting that T2 ore. Oh, 2 days in a row, raid during... We just started mining. This is the first asteroid we've seen spawn since the downtime, since maintenance. At least in the safe zone. Otherwise, we built up my factory today. I got, what is it, 4 assembly lines running? Yeah, I think 4. Thanks, Waz. I consider any asteroid that we burn at full rate to and waste a lot of fuel to get to where I can get at least 20k of T2 a success. And we're at 20k. That's weird. Salian, who has Or Ninja there, I just saw this thing saying it was 8.6 SU away. If we died somehow. I'm not sure how you would die, but... Oh my goodness, it's far away now. Well, I've gotten over 20k. Oh, when someone relogs, it shows them at 8.6 away? Alright. And hello, Frank. righteous hammer. Encountered him yesterday. Alright. Let's relog this. Get rid of any ghosts, because there might be some by now. I should just follow this guy around. He always seems to be on it before me. You guys can put anything you want in Discord for the org. only gotten 3 more K since this guy's been around. Man. I swear. Oh, there's still some in here. Well, there's some more nearby. Oh no, actually, there's no more nearby. Alright. And I'm done chasing that. It's just gonna be a rat race for little scraps at this point. I'm gonna get me some coal. I need coal and quartz. Do I sell the ore? No, I'm using it all. I'm making stuff. I do sell some of the stuff I make, though. Didn't really want this, but I'll take it. Alrighty. Well, I think that probably nearing the end of the show. So, exclamation point giveaway. Got this giveaway to do still. And so do this tomorrow. Probably I can get that other assembly line up and running tomorrow for the signs. And then I'll be working on an assembly line for large space cores, which sounds pretty crazy, but that's what else I'll be making. So I'm gonna have to gather some money for that and everything. Buy all that equipment. Can you be your first customer? Well, the org's going to be the first customer, and the first. I mean, we may have to buy one, but the org's getting the first large that I acquire, and then I am not going to start selling them until I've made 27 of them. I'm building them for myself first. I know that's pretty fantastical. Although maybe we can figure out something. Depends on how long the assembly line takes on it and everything. God, I don't seem to find this thing here at all. I'm trying to go for this coal here a bit. What am I doing with 27 space cores? Building a station that's going to take 27 cores. I know, insane. Alright. So that is I'll leave that alone. Let's get ready to do the giveaway. Three days per assembler. All right. Yeah, well, we'll see on that. So I haven't figured out everything on that. I don't know what all it's going to take to do that. I may not even be able to get all of the parts and stuff. So who knows? We'll see. I'm getting worn out. I've been up since 4 something this morning, my time. It's 3 o'clock now. And then I still have a 3-hour class tonight. So, if you are the winner, I'll read off your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, whatever name you put in there. And you just got an achievement TV watcher. Is that an achievement in What is that achievement for? Let's see here. If you didn't put in your name there, I'll read off your first name and just last initial. And then that way you'll stay anonymous, but you'll still know who you are. And then you'll receive an email that will be a reply to the email you got confirming your entry. And that will have the code in it. It'll have instructions on how to redeem it and everything. And if you guys need any game time for Dual Universe ! Coupon, you get it from us. Use coupon code, save yourself a few bucks, and support the show. All right. Congratulations to Mystery OCE. All right. How long ago did that come in? 6 hours ago was that entry. All right. There you go. So, Mystery, you are the winner, if you are still around. So, all right. That is going to be it for today. I will see you all tomorrow. And we'll get another assembly line up and running. We'll probably buff some ships. Maybe I'll even start building another ship for doing some stuff. I don't know. We'll see. But hope to see y'all tomorrow. Give, follow, or subscribe if you haven't already. And yeah, see you tomorrow.